Hey guys, it's Adios Wolf. I know I don't normally stream on Mondays. I try to stream on Wednesdays, barring a few instances where I can't. But I'm in a bit of pain right now because it's my cycle for the month. But since mine's very irregular, and the longer it takes the cycle to start, the more painful it is. I have been in pain for the past few days, and I just wanted to do something to take my mind off of it while I wait for the Tylenol to kick in. So I thought I'd get through Alexander in the meantime. And apparently get found by Toru before the stream actually started. But anyway, Alexander. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how long it takes for the Tylenol to kick in. Psh, psh. Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river. Yshtil and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Great is plight of Gobbyflock. Giant is too big, can squish Isleshire flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, Slowfix. Ah, Gaharu, 'tis well you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliak. Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Charlian. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water surface. But so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, what does Uplander find near Isleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the ether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. No, Gobbyflock has only just found home after long wanderings. Isleshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it. And nor will we. I have already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs that we Scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet, given its size, I deem it wise to attack them from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose we attempt to cut off the flow of ether from which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course is more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus, I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Isleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to start ere my return, you are to join Sid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Why is it always me? Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Sid. Backtrix is keeper of knowings for Isleshire. Can say where Sid has gone. Uplander should start with Backtrix. Also, I have pizza pops because I haven't eaten yet today. And apparently I'm being guarded by my cat. FFX is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Sid, yes? Where is Sid? My thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Yeah, no duh. Hi, Sid. Ah, Kaharu, old friend. You haven't seen Stola, have you? I just spoke with her. Drained of all ether in a matter of mere moons? Seven hells. How much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. Warren Backrix has been telling me the Illuminati are most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal, and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures the philosophy nicely, I think. Their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of a Charlian defense mechanism, I don't know, but it looks like they've made themselves a tiny little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them where to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. But before all that, we'll need to find a way in through yet another bloody barrier. Barrier is not new. Rose up 3 years ago. Barrier's not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Brown Dogs was there. South owned to ice. Brown Dogs. Sorry, who is? The daughter of Sulfix. Brown Rocks loves junk more than all of the gobbies. Was collecting then and is playing now. Look. Shiny junk, sparkling rocks, bibbity bobs, and whirly cocks. I'm sorry for interrupting, Brown Rocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up to the river's surface? Bobbing? Nothing bobs, said the Uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when giant of whirlycog stood. And then magic walls came up too. So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus. It was the Colossus which caused the tremor. Are you absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one? Seven hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. But was it the Illuminati, or... Psh, psh. Great Flux comes to trade tongue flaps, Uplander. Ah, just the goblin. Sulfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Uplander. Kaharu, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brayflox and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of the Thaliac. Join them and see if you can't find a way inside the machine. Oh, and good luck with that barrier. Going to the giant hand. Karu, come to see the classes, eh? The chief has us looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when the big fella came down, it stands clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defenses and leaving that round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening into Illuminati link communications in hopes of mentioning the trick to opening it. Yeah, that's lovely. Dee-da-dee. Dee-da-dee-da-dee-dee. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. What I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting Pro waveforms. If we get our hands on one, the chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. Where we'd find such a crystal is another matter. There's an outline to no round drops. She makes a great collection of jumping things. Maybe it's keeping crystal at shortstop. Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? And it just so happens I've been working on a means of identifying the crystal in question. Yukaharu, take this 3G7-001B. Sprinkle that powder over the silver collection and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. We may have to borrow one of Rox's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. Okie doke. Back to the shark stop. Midnight, are you guarding me? No, you cannot have the pizza pops, honey. Once the jungle opens, well, up to you, Spot. I think we're glimmering stone. Glowstone, glowstone, glowstone. Psh, what is that planet doing? Sneaky taker! Treasure belongs to Round Rocks. Up underneath it, 4 giants are poison cogs, but the glowstone is most favorite treasure of Round Rocks. Alright, but Uplander must promise to pay it back, or Round Rocks is getting very angry. I'll pay you back, don't worry. It's the only way we can get into Alexander, so... Kaharu, no burns, I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the 3G7-001B reveal anything? I know this. There you go, Reggie. Thank you! And you have my word they'll give this back to Round Rocks when I finish with it. Now, let's take a listen to see what the Illuminati are really saying. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's a message, clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordias. Registration at 7th Bell. Stop. Loose the girl cubs at 3rd Bell. Stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd Bell. Repeat. Today's schedule for Gordias. Curl lousing? But I'm sure that was the only message. Perhaps to be some sort of jest. Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Illuminati. Should have known it wouldn't be so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming you come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I can help you get inside, you can help me get it out. I help you get inside, you can help me get out with it. A fair deal. A fair deal, no? The name's Mide, by the way. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly soaring with the Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, Fred. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish. Paired with the numbers, well, you'll see. 7 stop 3, 7 stop 3 stop 2, wasn't it? You, big one. See the pipes attached to see the pipes up atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there with the handwheel. Imagine it's a clock and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. And it was literally that easy to get inside. We did it! We did it! So, the Illuminati have been announcing their way to ethnic bosses all along. Strange. Well done for crafting the code, by the way. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Brave Fox knows a little more than we do about the Illuminati's plans or the primal. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. We got away inside the machine, we'll just have to learn about it as we go. As per usual. It's only a massive mammoth after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and teeth. And I know just the woman to lead the party. What say you, Kaharu? Oh, if I must. And what of me, pray tell? I opened the way of this grand expedition of yours. Surely it's earned me a place in your little bag to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now, but only so long as the treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave baked and lights here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. Pissed off the father. Hopefully the wait time won't too bad because since this is an 8-man raid, not a 24-man raid. Trying to finish my pizza box anyway. You still can't help it today. It's so not pain. just want my lap because... And then you fell off my lap. Oh, now my leg hurts. Thanks for that, midnight. The life of a cat. Where's Charlie? Did you take Charlie off my room again? Yes. Fine. Because you're upset. Charlie would come back. Okay, it's been 3 minutes. Got 3 more minutes to wait. Minutes left. At least this gives me time to actually finish my food, so I'm not trying to eat while running the raid. And along like the Tours of Bahamut, which I have completed on car, by the way. This raid is in a roulette, so people are still queuing up for it. They should really put the Tours of Bahamut in its own roulette, because otherwise people have to completely unsync that and run the Tours of Bahamut unsynced. If like get a group together, run it unsynced just so they can see the story. And the Tours of Bahamut has a really, really good story. Square Enix, can you please like put Tours of Bahamut in its own roulette, like with Prey and Meridianum, because I can guarantee you a lot of people would be running that. Because a lot of people do actually enjoy the Coils of Bahamut. I enjoy the story of the Coils of Bahamut. It's a really good story. Please put that in its own roulette so more people can go through it. Almost at the 6 minute mark. And it's been 6 minutes and the fuse still hasn't popped. Of course it hasn't. Why would it? I'm just DPS trying to get into a raid after all. Like, why would it pop for me? Why should it pop for me? want to take my plate through to the kitchen, but I know as soon as I do that, the queue is going to pop, and I'm going to miss the queue, and I'm going to miss it. That's just how this would go. Oh, hello. DPS, wake up. DPS, wake up. DPS, wake up. Yay! I didn't have to care about the steam. Wow, I do the hard cast mode this though. Excuse me. This is just rude. why we have the music volume button. Is that any better? Is this any better? Good. Expertly done, adventurer. Well, what have we here? I don't know, Mide, what do we... Oh! When did you get here? Sorry, round rocks cannot stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs. Well, little one, these back an hour are yours to take. And some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. I thought I can tell pretty machines from ugly, just like round rocks. No harm in adding one more to her company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Damn it, I was so sure. Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is Treasure Hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Guardias. And there's the Illuminati. And a cat. As I live and breathe, quick thinks all thoughts, master of the Illuminati. Gobbies are backstrapped with bomb dust. Uplander shoots everybody kabooms. Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. Enigma Codex is plans making. Enigma Codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander Initiative. Foolish Gobby, secrets are kept silent. Tuflax never traded with outsiders. Has good things not ordered so many times. But master, forgive noise-making of Empty Head. Gobby did not think. Please, Gobby will take any punishment, just not worst one. Now. What? Uplander is shooting gobbies? And boom dust does not harm uplanders. Blood! Uplander blood for falling gobbiekin. I think now would be a good time to leave. Uplander, what is Enigma Codex? Treasure? Yes, young one. My treasure. Into the hole! Clayton Hells, face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure. And this Alexander Initiative has got me wondering. Do you reckon it might be the giant's name? No sign of the core though, eh? Well, we'll just have to look further in. I'll let the chief know anyway. He'll be happy to hear Meaday and Round Rocks are safe too. Those two haven't stopped talking about machines since I got back. I can't say I've ever thought of junk as pretty, but to each their own. Ah, Karu, ready to have another go at the Giant's Core? Wedge, could you... Oi, Wedge, stop listening to that bloody Link Pro. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They know we've broken their code. But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you'll give me a moment to... There, it says... Oh. Death to Uplanders. Death to Uplanders. Ahem. I think we may have started a war. I'm pretty sure we started a war with the Illuminati after the cheese dungeon. Bloody goblins under cheese. Boop, boop. My, but Round Rocks has a lot of treasures. Not many of these are of much use, but they're all lovely in their own right. She has a fine eye. Speaking of which, do you recall me mentioning that she has described Thing's face, and how I assume she must mean his mask? Well, the more I think about what she said, the more I think she really did mean his face. But how could she possibly tell? Shh. Round Rocks likes Meaday. Trading time collapse is much fun. Look! This whirlycock Round Rocks finds 63 yalms north and west, and that one only 10 yalms from... Oh god. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not going to even try. I'm glad you're having fun, Round Rocks. Okay, this time the queue is 5 minutes, not 6. Well, last time it took me 6 minutes and it popped up like 7. So... it might be a little longer than 5 minutes. Can I help you, Midnight? Are you going to fail to jump into my lap again? Or are you just going to sit there and stare at me? Okay, you actually jumped into my lap that time. You didn't fall off my lap trying to jump into it. Ooh, popped. Wake up, DPS. Tough father. And I now have a cat on my lap. Very There's your happy boy. Oh my god. Oh, or just, okay, we're just ignoring these then. Oh, this is the one where we get to ride in those things. I have honestly forgotten how just like jamming the music for Alexander is. How many more of these things are we gonna have to fight? There we go. they kind of did that to themselves. And 60 minutes left.
Uplander is amazing. Uplander is stronger than 10 copies.
I am the warrior of light. Of course I'm strong. Hey, it's Sid.
Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes. A treasure hunter through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find there? What do you hope to find here, rather? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written by some 100 years past, the life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs from machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. God damn it. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all the world. A walking citadel? 7 hells, we're standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form from that idea, but I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex. The design is catered for every needful thing, from worn beds to a crop of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave. And in all a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all 4 corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. If Roundtrax lived in Walking Castle, Roundtrax could collect treasures from everywhere.
Indeed you could, little one. And anything you find, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all of this knowledge? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal. And primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Kaharu. Always.
Utopia is happy place? Where there is junk aplenty, Roundtrax is happy. Where is very happy place of Mide?
Wherever he is. This Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel is one thing, but to a self-sustaining walking citadel. Genius. It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds! And it nigh drained the hitherlands of ether. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world.
I don't think Rox realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best, though, eh? We've got ourselves a problem, Kaharu. Well, don't worry. The chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here. All present and correct, I see. Good. Something has been nagging at me for a while, Kaharu, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications wedge intercepted. So, we know that the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must also have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, one need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect. And why go to the trouble of sending code messages on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most likely in Idleshire itself, who is using the hatch as a back door. Now, this agent will know we've broken their code and that the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area around the giant's hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Chief, make a proud call from Redbricks. He says Brave Fox went inside, but she can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whomever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you got to get after her. The arm of the father is not accessible. Let's go. Oh, I should probably repair my gear before I head back in, shouldn't I? There we go. Gear repaired. And now I wait again. And now I wait. Oh, it took less time than I thought it would. Come on, wake up, DPS. Wake up, DPS. Wake up, DPS. I want to get through this. God damn it, DPS. Okay, now the tanks and okay, healers need to wake up. There we go. This is the one I keep getting in roulettes on Arlia.
Yeah, you run away.
Who is texting me?
Probably mom. She's probably bored at work then.
I'm not getting anything else, apparently. Down. 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 Oh, I got stuck on the corner again. Living liquid. I was going to ask how it's living, because that would just... Yeah. Oh, easy. Oh, excuse you. Yeah. Now you can tell me the temper tantrum. There we go. I was expecting it to explode. I don't want any of this. Gabi found it? Good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. Oh, and dead. You did. Okay. Gabi did well indeed. This is how you treat those who please you? Psh. Now realm is close and now realm is in chaos. Broken. Machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plan needs one thing. Missing piece to bring world order. Give world harmony. Make world perfect. And one of those who don't fit your vision of perfection. How many must die to pay for your utopia? Don't you see? You summoned a god's damned primal. It will devour the ether of every land you visit until Heavenland and everything on it is dead. Inside fortress of Illuminati, chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seeking for knowings. Hell's take you and your damned seeking. Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders, utopia does not need. So it's to obey or die then. The whole concept is grotesque. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself, perfect even, but in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Oh, so once upon a time these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists, is that it? And it was only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex they turned into vicious killers. Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise context of the Codex. Not anymore. But I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core if you can get me close enough. You think you can, or you know you can. And what of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that, I can't say. Roundrax can say, 2 paces of Roundrax are 1 yum. So, by count of Roundrax, chest of Whirlycock Giant is only a little further. clever girl. You've been measuring how far we've come from the start. And I'm being texted again. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen before we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything. All should be well enough. No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken, and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Gaharu. It's now or never. I think I have the knowledge required to shut down the giant's core, but if I'm to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength. Well, really, the Illuminati's last message is... well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be much obliged if you teach those pretty-mouthed savages some manners, Gaharu. Sure, Wedge, I'll do that. I'll get right on that, Wedge. Burden of the father. Let's go! Whenever it decides to pop, at least. At midnight, if you're going to bathe, please do it not in my lap. Thank you. Waiting is always the worst part. And my Biaco cup is floating. I'm not going to question that. Hey, it finally stopped raining. It finally stopped raining. At least there's that. So how are you guys doing? Well, we wait for my cue to pop. Is that the one for the Switch?
I take it you're enjoying the game. Oh. Oh, we're attacking the right lane. Okay. Oh, we're supposed to collect these? Oh, ow, ow, no. Nope, I don't know what to do with these. As long as you enjoy things and the worth playing, right? Focus on Breath of the Wild. Mom bought the Switch version and I bought all the DLC. And since the only version we had before that was the Wii U version, if I want to go through all the DLC, I have to completely replay through Breath of the Wild. Oh. Oh, I am being kidnapped. Thank you for randomly going up. There we go. Since the father, achievement unlocked. Good guys don't look at explosions. Gordius complete. Of course I'd be the one that's left behind. I'm always the one that's left behind because I'm watching the cutscenes. And there's the core. Well, we're here, and none the worse for wear. So if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. God damn it, Biggs and Wedge, when did you get here? So this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Mide? Just like down head first off of it. Whoa. Wow. Look. Ah, it's you. Greater are knowings in brain cases of unwise than quick things believed. Perhaps quick things judge too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study uplanders. Is it before Eyes of Gavi? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gavis. End of Gavi's long wanderings is close. Okay, bye. Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quick Think spoke, you'd think he'd have won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned for us stopping Alexander's core? What was it the chief said again? About the Illuminati finding what they need to complete their plan. Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. And one of Quick Things' honor guard, the two adults who were ever at his side. Why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader? You don't think he sent them to Edelshire, do you? While our backs were turned like? That would be... Come on! Oh! Oh dear. Giant loses power. Uplanders succeed. Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Edelshire safe? How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati come to take stuff of Gobbleflock. Was great chaos. Wait, great was chaos. But suddenly, Illuminati go and take only junk not worth jingle shine. They came barging in, ready to start a war, and then scarpered with a handful of bleeding junk? Hold on a minute. Where were they last seen?
Red bricks things near the shop stop. Round rocks! Come on! I'll go find the chief. He'll know what to do. Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of red bricks. Shortstop is place of clashing with the Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good. Maybe using confusion to do foul things. Upland must go and see. Make sure all is well. I'm on a horse. Hello, Mayday, I arrive. Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now, and everyone seems to be fine. Physically, at least, about Round Rocks. Gone. All gone. Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets with back rigs when they came. I daren't think what might have happened had she been here. Apparently daren't is a word. I have learned this today. Come, little one. Come, little one. Dry your tears. Nope. Ooh. What did you do, Sid? One thief. Unconscious. We found him lurking near the edge of town. Not far from your treasure Round Rocks. Uplander brings treasures home. Thanks to Uplander. Many thanks. It was old Big's little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around, waiting to ambush us. And this is what we stumbled onto when we went to look. But why did the Illuminati take Round Rocks' collection in the first place? Surely that can't have been their goal. I wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say the Illuminati believed something they wanted was hidden amongst Round Rocks' pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted. What if bad gobbies want most favoritist of treasure of Round Rocks? One that is safe with Uplanders? You mean the glowstone that the Haru borrowed? But of course, it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes, Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It is special treasure from near old castle. Rusty one that was left by Uplanders from before. Wait, what do you mean before? Round Rocks, were you near the Charlian ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Yes, Round Rocks saw where they called Giant stand 3 years ago, but was only for a little bit, and big gobbies did not believe Round Rocks. 3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the primal. Fragment of the Codex, of all the places in the realm. Only a fragment of the original? So that crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. We may have stopped their primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back, and out for blood, like as not. But we've got Yukaharu, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then? Roundrocks is happy. Many friends worry. Think of Roundrocks. Uplander is one. Roundrocks, think kind Uplander. Let me chime in as well, Kaharu. Roundrocks' home needed protection, and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks also. Me they help Roundrocks too. Uplanders have good hearts and kind. Only so many of us find Machina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we? Did Mide always like whirly cocks and bitty bobs? Not like you, Roundrocks. My love, he adored the things. Inventing, building, and tinkering with them. Mide always touch his hurt mark when remembering. Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology. And we were certain we could do it too. I hadn't much skill with thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way. And that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've never felt that way since. Now it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Roundrocks is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye on our girl until we next meet, will you? Awake the metal. Roundrock thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstones. It is most favoriteest treasure of Roundrock's, but glowstone is also what Mide seeks all this time, and has already brought Roundrock's 3 whole years of joy. So Roundrock decides to give it to Mide so she can be happy too. For now, Roundrock entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mide at next meeting. Even meanest gobbies dare not try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. I'll give it to Mide. Roundrocks does not know where Mide is now, but she often gazes out on giant of whirlycogs from Broken Watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there. Mide, I have something for you. From afar, that massive seal has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Roundrocks means to give me the codex fragment I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. Gods know the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrocks first revealed the codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth, unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Did you not find that strange? I was surprised. I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Round Rocks possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure, but if the Illuminati were to learn of her secrets, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece, but as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop before they take it into their heads to return, and it is for that reason that I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope that they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Round Rocks. See that she does not come to harm. You have my thanks, adventurer. As I thought, I am no longer worthy. Watch searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once. Fly, my six-legged horse, fly! There you are, Kaharu, and not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. His journal reports that Alexander started drawing massive amounts of ether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. What's more, Backrix's reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I've devised a plan which allows us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking Thaliak. Biggs has gone on ahead to scout the area. We shall await your arrival there. Okay. Biggs! What's going on? Gaharu, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation. You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? Let's go. That's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. Ah, Yeshtola, nice to see you. Bloody hell, Svid, Yeshtola! No one told me you were coming. An etheric disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient ether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed. And you are certain that steel monstrosity is to blame? I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with ether already, yet I sense something amiss, something else. An irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electrojammer 3, the first of its kind. Thank you, Wedge. Speechless with astonishment, I see. Well, you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So, assuming I have understood correctly, you need to only activate this electrojammer of yours and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, avoiding Gaharu and her friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well, proceed. Wedge? Is this supposed to happen? Oh dear. Bloody hells. There's the other arm. You've woken it up. Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier wedge? It's not my fault! Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the giant, it was only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Poor Wedge. Gahar, old friend, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. I must needs discuss these developments with Master Mitoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may well prove useful. Hey, Blackie! Thanks, Sid. Thanks, Wedge. Hey, thanks, babe. Thanks, and Wedge. Okay, bye-bye. Better now that I've taken Tylenol.
I am running through the 8-man Heavensward raid currently. Alexander, as you can see here. Look at it. That is Alexander. That's the raid I'm doing. Another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected. Exactly as written. Thank you for holding my flower. Alright, where is... Over here. Light fix, ice fixed. Hello!
Up on a few shivery shakes, armor of steel giant is wide open, and no Illuminati in sight.
The Fist of the Sun is now accessible. Yes. Less than 5 minutes. So do people run this part of like Alexander more than the first part of Alexander? And that's what I'm taking from this. That is a goblin. Or they call themselves gobbies. That is one of these tribes. Yep. And they are helping in this endeavor with Alexander. Where did all these people come from? Wow. Where? Ah, there it is. And if we come over here, you can see there's a few more gobbies here. This one repairs my gear. Please repair gear. Thank you. We got tack clicks, back ricks, and round rocks. They all have very strange names, but that's okay. Then we have Biggs and Wedge, who are also helping me get through Alexander. And I am going to be going up this big guy's arm right here, the one I'm heading for, because I already went through the other arm. I now get to go in here, whenever the queue decides to pop at least. You know, I might as well go unlock Savage while we wait for the queue. Am I going to run Savage? Probably not, but I'll have it unlocked. I wouldn't know. I've never actually played Kingdom Hearts. Okay, I will trust you, Blackie. Oh. Can I not? Oh, I can't unlock Savage yet, apparently. Or do I unlock Savage out here? I can't remember. Oh, I can't unlock Savage yet. Okay, I guess Savage didn't come out yet. Don't ask me how this motorcycle flies, I don't know either. Well, every single mountain... It used to be that only certain mounts in this game actually flew. Now every single mount you get can fly. For example, this chair can fly. Magic. And there's a flying wolf. And off it goes into the abyss. Okay, you told me less than 5 minutes and it's been 5 minutes. Stop lying to me, Party Finder. Or Duty Finder, rather. Do you think I have enough time to go get a drink? Because the one I have is empty. What I was drinking is now gone. I'm going to go get a new drink, and let's see what happens. I was actually half expecting it to have popped before I got back to my chair. It did not. I am disappointed. Okay, you switched to 6 minutes. It's been over 7 minutes now. Stop lying to me, Duty Finder. Time is relative. Well, considering this is Alexander, you are actually more accurate than you might think. Look at it just standing there, menacingly. Interestingly enough, after I'm done going through, I guess this would be its left arm, I actually get to go inside its head. you know, whenever the queue actually decides to pop. It's been 9 minutes, Duty Finder. 9 minutes. Get your shit together. Oh, this would actually make for a pretty cool wallpaper. Look at this. Just ignore the fact that my Byakuya cub is currently floating down there. He does what he wants. I can't control him. He does not abide by any laws. No, he does not. He does what he wants. Oh, he has disappeared off the screen. Oh, there he is! Oh, it popped! Yay! DPS, wake up! Yay! And for those who are in the stream from the start, you'll notice that this part of Alexander looks very much like the other part, like the first part of Alexander, because, well, they're the arms, so you have to expect them to look very similar. So this is kind of fun. Let's go! Who's main tanking? Well, the tanks are just standing there, not doing anything. Oh, run away. As much as I can run away from that. Hey! Didn't hit me. More white magic. Oh, it's this one. Okay. This is going to be... Yeah, it is this one, okay.
Alright, let's see who remembers mechanics. Aw, it's nice that they waited for us at least, though. Not everybody does that anymore. Alright, they remember the mechanics at least. Okay, so we should be... Hopefully, we should get this through this relatively painless. I say that as I get to die. Oh, there goes the DPS. I unfortunately do not have the power to revive them yet. Oh lord, oh lord. Tanks? Oh, I feel bad for the healers. I feel bad for the healers. Good. Nope, keep that away from us, please. They got this. Ow! Oh dear. And there goes the entire party. Oh my. No.
At least the music's still bumping. At least we have a very patient group. That's always the thing you want with these games. If there's new players, you want... Well, if there's new players that haven't run this content before, you want to be very patient with them. Because, you know, they're still learning. Why did you put it there? Oh, okay, I was barely in that. Of course it was. Everyone got the boost. Oh, okay, except for that one. Oh, that is ugly. They were trying to get that as far away as possible. They did it! Oh! I can't revive people! I don't want to low level survive! Yes! The healers got killed, but we did it. That was great. That was great. The healers died, but we did it. Well done, lass. You left those Illuminati smarting, and without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, if truth be told, but I'm sorry to say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were put on patrol, we saw something, you see. A meeting between Mayday and the enemy. And then she handed the Codex fragment over, just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you think this was their plan all along. It certainly looks that way, aye, but we can't rule out the possibility of coercion considering the parties involved. Foolish uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex, and why not? She makes busy deals with the Illuminati since very beginning. And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplander's trust, and forfeits the future in so doing. What a load of bollocks! How daft does he think we are? Now, Biggs, if Grandmaster of Illuminati said it, it must be true. Everything is as written, as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide Chosen to perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati finds missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplander's minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Mayday was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. There may be truth to what Quick Think says. Backrix scours over data, looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Backrix finds mention of a group of Ari treasure hunters. 3 years ago, group went to investigate ruins near Thaliak River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. 3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failing summoning of that primal, would it? Burger me, are you saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? And that Mayday was one of them? Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Mayday may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Ari treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see that what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such was the question Backrix asked himself, so he spends much time gathering knowings to find answer in book lent to him by Charlene Uplander. Genius technologist who writes an Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Ari Zayla with blue hair, exactly like Mayday. No, Mayday would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Round Rock searches for Mayday. Here's truth from her. Round Rocks, wait.
worried about Round Rocks, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Mide. Still, we should be careful of making any rash decisions. As you can bet, that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent till proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back that Codex fragment and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure to break something for me, eh? Oh, I'm going to break all the things. Don't worry about that. Alright, into the cup of the sun we go, whenever the queue decides to pop, of course. 9 minutes! Oh god. Well, I'm gonna be here a while. Oh, never mind, it popped instantly! I did not expect it to pop that quickly, but I am not complaining. I'll take that fast queue pop, thank you. Well, okay. Well, yeah, they couldn't wait for me to finish watching the cutscene. Oh, we lost one of the Dark Knight. Okay, Dark Knight down! Everyone is dying. Oh dear. This is not good. Why is everyone dying? Okay. Oh. Accidentally hit the Windows button. Vulnerable. Not anymore, haha. Take that. Last one. I enjoy not sit on my knees. I keep saying that, yet I never do. I keep sitting on my knees. Excuse you, that was just rude. And now everybody hide behind the ice. I don't know how those two died. How did those two die? They were behind the ice. And of course, I'm still the only one left. Of course I am. Buddy! Yes, good. I need hoodie. Nide! Kaharu, you haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she's found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain. Hello, Charlie. Where have you been hiding? You say we handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it. Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true codex fragment is here, safe and sound. Atta girl. Ha! I bloody knew Quick Thinks was lying. The way he told it, you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. Load of old village, a lot of it. Village? What? I am afraid not. Quick Thinks told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free from the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach, a man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind, but on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone, or the time we spent in our journey together, pursuing a shared dream. Those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. Him? Midi cannot mean Alexander. Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within. uplighter sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backrex heard such unsense. Me they must abandon this. Now's not the time. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? Alexander is born from hearts that yearn for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required, a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now, the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds, one we all know quite well. Wait, Round Rocks! Are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling a bleeding primal? Round rocks! Round rocks! Ah! Round Rocks has been captured! That's not good. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment. But they were talking about Round Rocks all along. Charlie, I am in the middle of something, honey. Why are you patting at my foot? Are you being needy? Are you being a needy boy? Charlie, I'm in the middle of something. We must mount a rescue. Now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is likely she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm while the Illuminati are distracted. And while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. On it, Mire. The arm of the sun is now accessible. Let's go! And apparently I must deal with a very needy boy right now. Are you being needy, honey? Are you being needy? Yes, you are. You needy boy. Oh, you're purring. Hey, how are you? Why is that being needy, Charlie? Why is somebody being needy? Why is somebody being needy? Alright, come here. Oh, you're a heavy boy. Oh, you're a big heavy boy. Hi. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but he is very much purring loud right now. Are you being a needy boy, Charlie P? Are you being a needy boy? Hi. Hi. Goodbye. Why are you suddenly being needy, Charlie? Why are you suddenly being needy? What? What is it? Oh, I have cat fur all over my legs. All over my legs. Oh no. Hashtag cat owner problems. Hi, honey. Oh, you're very happy right now. You get that one. You're very happy. Look how happy you are. Oh, he purrs so loud. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but his purrs so loud. I'm very happy right now. I'm very thankful. Are you going to paw at my feet if I stop petting you? Hi, honey. Why are you suddenly being so mean? Why are you suddenly being so mean? This is what you have to deal with when you have a cat, guys. Yes, kitties, yes you are. I just spent like 5 minutes cooling over my cat. Ugh. Sorry. I'm not really sorry. Well, got 5 minutes out of 7. Charlie, are you gonna paw at my feet now? You're thinking about it. You think about it. Oh, you're fluffing! It's like a little plant. Oh, fine. Oh, fine. Hi. That's my foot, Charlie. Oh, no. Don't Barker's paw into my leg, please. I can keep when you're on top like this, but don't start your paw right up against my leg, please. That is not fun, but it's not comfortable. Oh, okay. No, I can't bend over like that for too long. No. Ugh. That is causing me pain. You just gonna chill there? Are you gonna chill? You gonna chill there? Oh. He has grabbed my arm, help.
Oh, you don't go. Never mind. I'm free.
Are you gonna chill there, Mr. Charlie?
Why did you suddenly become so weak? I don't even know where you were up until this point.
Bullying candy canes. What about your candy canes?
It has been over 7 minutes now. Why does the queue always lie? Why does the queue always lie? So rude. So rude. You told me 7 minutes. It has been over 8 minutes. Really? Get your shit together, Q. What the hell is that sound? Oh, that's not what that sound is. No, I don't want to be a part of your fate. Thank you. It has you have told me 7 minutes. It has been 9 minutes. Okay, duty finder, get your shit together. Why does it do this? Every time. Every time it does this. Oh, there we go.
Are you just gonna chill down there now, Charlie Bean?
Yeah. Arm of the sun. Ah, this one.
Nope. And if I pause one to take an actual look around us, you can see we're in a city right now. Where are we going? Poor guy. Oh, he got lost. It's okay, I'm here to help. Yeah, he's coming, he's coming. Yeah, in the part we're in now, this is actually a city within Alexander. It's quite fascinating. There for time out. Didn't do anything, dude. Try again. And suddenly ball. Ow. I am getting kidnapped for timeout. Ah, 40%. Well, Charlie is now going to play on the candy cane toys that we got him in midnight. And now they're going into timeout.
Oh, oh no, oh no, 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 run away, run away. Sure, LB, why not? Thought I was gonna get 3 LB. Yeah! Yeah, you run away. I want literally none of this. I don't want any of it. Have fun with all those, SN. Backricks! Uplander sends quick things scurrying. The Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander's nearly through left arm. Next, Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save Round Rocks. Congratulations on your victory over Quick Things. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the inmost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Backrex does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago she summoned Metal Giant. Backrex wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of dead comrades. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden, as the youngest, to carry on their work. Building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve, and it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was a blank slate, receptive to any ideal, but if put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy, and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dream of the dead. I only wished to see him again. Meaning your leader. The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged, but in his carelessness he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue. Thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied.
There, I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Round Rock's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You have already fought your way through the inmost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute. Why would they choose to keep Round Rocks there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct. The answer is, they wouldn't. Round Rocks is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in so doing, stop Alexander. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Round Rocks to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again. Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Do uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? Charlie, what are you doing? He's just being a goof. Treasure Hunter truly believes soul of lost love sleeps in Metal Giant. Madness. But Backrex does not doubt resolve to rescue Round Rocks. Go with me to deep into Midas and deactivate the second core, but do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrex suspects Illuminati are tinker making new weapons. Duly noted. Now then, Burden of the Sun. Time to go. After I do this. Always remember to repair your gear, guys. Otherwise, it will literally be useless if you don't. If it breaks, it's useless. So always remember to repair your gear. Whether that be by going to Menders, like this nice little gobby here, or by repairing it yourself because you're an Omnicrafter. I am not an Omnicrafter. I have tried crafting over and over again, and I get so bored of it. So fast. I have respect for anyone who is an Omnicrafter. Like, how do they have the patience for that? So long. Why are queue times so long? 9 minutes. Why are queue times so long? Charlotte, you're not gonna get the catnip out of that toy by simply licking it. What are you doing?
That cat's being weird. It has been 9. It is still telling me 9 minutes, and it has been 4. Queue times are always the worst part about doing any of this. Alrighty, queue times. Come on, we are almost finished with the arm of the sun. Come on. Ugh. This is the one with brute justice, isn't it? Oh my god. Please tell me this is the one with brute justice. It has been 7 minutes. And the queue is still going. Ugh, bloody DPS queues. Well, at least after this, we only have one section of Alexandria left to get through, which will be the head there. Are you guarding the Candy Kings again, Charlie? Why do you like this? Alright, you guard that candy cane, Charlie. You have fun with that.
Okay, it has been over 9 minutes now. Where is my Q-pop? Duty Finder, stop lying to me. I'm gonna go hide in here now. I'm gonna go hide in the pretty glowing cave. Yes. At the back, that's just literally nothing but blackness. Yes, this is my home now. This is my cave. This is my home. I live here now. Eh. Did you find it? You told me 9 minutes. It has now been 10 minutes. Stop lying to me, Duty Finder. This is literally the last part of the arm of the sun. Just let me in. Just let me into the arm of the sun. If you watch the water long enough, you can actually see, like, where the animation of it ends. It's amazing. Oh, there it is. Ah, I love finding stupid little things like that. Why does the Duty Finder insist on lying to me? Why is it like this? Why does it do this to me? DPS, wake up. It's time to go. DPS, wake up. DPS, wake up. DPS, wake up. For the love of God, wake up. I've been waiting far too long to get into this part of the raid. Wake up. Thank you. Here we are. Rude
of justice! Go, Paladin! Rude. Oh. Emulators. Okay. Gotta get rid of these. No. Okay. Gone. Midnight, don't be a butt. Here we go. Phase 2. Midnight, I said don't be a butt. One. Really, you guys? Cats. More. Okay, so it's just standing here. Good. What hit me? Oh well. Ow. Come on, it's almost down. There we go. I love it. I love it so much. Ah, for justice. Rude. I don't think I can really that goes. Back to that anyway. done with it. You know, just because I can. Aw. Oh well. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Yeah, I guess I get everything now. I'm going to throw this away. I literally have no use for those at all. The median knot. Hey guys, how you doing? Midday if you would. The second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Go on, Midday. Turn it off. Diane, what if I could see you just once more? Farewell, farewell, my love. Down it goes. You. They're not very graceful, are they? Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Kaharu did to you last time. To usher in future that has been writ, even strongest Gabi must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Oh, pretending, were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. Quick Thinks knows all. For example, Quick Thinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. It seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Thinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Wedge, no! Oi, Wedge! Didn't you hear him? He knows all! Which means he knows that what you're carrying is a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine article tucked away in me smuggles. Biggs! Bye! Quick Thinks already knows conclusion of outlandish childish games. He's coming for me. Eh? What's he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today.
And now Enigma Codex belongs to the Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. Well then. As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy inflection that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying there's pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment. Then what about quick things? There is no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds were infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Yes. Exit. It's too far away. Exit. Do uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Tongue claps of Uplander make Backrix almost to laugh. Uplander claims already have stopped core and lost fragments to quick things. Look here, Uplander. Backrix has brain paste like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things. And he saw Uplanders leave but a few moments ago. Backrix senses something is amiss. Backrix is certain that Uplanders left from Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such claims Backrix does not know. Go Uplander, trade tongue flaps with Mide, and together think of explanation. Oh, she's literally right here. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. The question is what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped? Impossible. Impossible? You mean like with things predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work in the same in there, maybe he saw the future. There may be another explanation for that. There's a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future. Now, even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Backrix. Bakes is right. Perhaps the presence of the Primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it may go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption, and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well, if you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, and our every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering theory, but it's still only a theory, right? There's no point in panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pro. Why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We know something strange about the time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might be best if you just came here. Aye. We'll await your arrival. Yeah, we just gotta wait for Sid. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now what was that you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insists that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. Uh-oh. You can say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Ishtola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. Look at that. Oh. What in the seven hells? The ether pouring from the primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us. If there is any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known? Ooh. Preparations for restoring Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gabi. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time is come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world, or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. Now is Alexander Illuminati to control. Soon will courses disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Once power flows into third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at the mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world, chosen ones, menders of history. Be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. Yastila and the Chief have returned to Victoria's Cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain. You mark my words. And the next time we quit things, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there's something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we're safely back at Shortstop. I will see you there. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, nor gained the means to control it. And now Quick Things possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active, and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Gaharu. Somehow, we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims in this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The Shortstop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. Aww.
Mire. The Midas touch. Hold on. Excuse me a moment while I repair my gear. Remember to always repair your gear, folks.
Ah, adventurer, you come in an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of Round Rocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quick Things' constant companion. Shinoa, was it? If the girl's here, then there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We best track her down quickly. Follow me.
Ah, you have found her.
Just as I thought, it is Shinoa. Or is it? One curl kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there. Flanders, what was all the snap crashings and... An Illuminati spy, sent by Quick Things to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quick Things was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. But the future is written in the Enigma Codex, and we must play out our roles in it. Quick Things, a traveler from the future. Now, certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Has all our efforts been in vain? Bah! Time clocks of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Back cricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Natsu Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if beckoning to us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I don't want to look a gift girl in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quick Things' side, make that on his bloody head, every step of the way. And now, she decides to betray her keepers. If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her. Mayhap even 3. Ugh, I can't believe I'm considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat. You're Shinoa. Quick Things is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay. Mew, mew. Did she truly... Do you want to go home? Mew. Seven hells. I think the bloody Furbo might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders. 10 flops of Round Rocks come to Backtrace's brain case. 3 years ago, when Round Rocks found Codex Splinterstone, Round Rock says Black Girl Child is there, onlooking. Backtrace thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shinoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown girl by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in the light of recent events. If true, it would raise still more troubling possibilities. that Round Rock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quick Things to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we'd not like to find anything out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Witch claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. Yep, I'm on it. To travel back in time and set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us and make our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and in turn lose sight of the future? It is the path not to redemption, but to madness. Well, she's not wrong. Biggs! Biggs! Ah, Kaharu, all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on two fronts. As we speak, Yashtil is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Round Rocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin, the only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry though, Witch's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't have to serve to keep folks out. It also keeps that primal in. That being why Mita and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So, the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant, if it has a mind to do so. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The chief will make the Excelsior take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head. Will you jump off and secure us away inside? Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. Oh, before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good. Because we got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. Eyes of the Creator! I hate to turn on so the lights get dark. We're almost done. We got four more to get through, and then we're done. Alexander is an interesting time. A very interesting time. We got to get into the eyes now, as you can see up there. And I'm trying to find a comfortable position because that's difficult at the moment. 9 minutes. Why is it always 9 minutes? Of course, it's now a matter of, is it actually going to pop in 9 minutes sooner, or is it going to do the thing it has been doing this entire time and popping like 10 minutes after? What? Hmm. You're not getting another guess. The longest part of this raid series has been waiting for the damn queue to pop. Like, good lord. Oh, License of the Creator is the one that no one can remember the mechanics on. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, it will be if the queue decides to pop. Eventually. I've been making sure to have a drink on standby when I need one, don't worry. I know you do. That's okay. Can I unlock any of the Savage yet? No, I'm still not allowed to unlock any of the Savage yet. Why? Am I not allowed to unlock Alexander Savage until I've like completely completed Alexander? Is that it? Why are you like this? Boop. This is a very strange sound I'm hearing right now. That's coming from Alexander. Wow. That's, interesting.
You make weird sounds, Alexander. It's almost fully out of the water now, look at that. Almost, but not quite. It's gonna be another over 10-minute queue, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh god. Okay, that was the cat throwing up, and I'm just gonna do this now. I don't feel like weighing that stupid cube. Again. Wait. Wait. Better idea. You okay, Charlie? You okay, honey? Yep, that sounds about right.
Welcome to the eyes of the Creator. That thing ugly. Ready? Go. Hi, Briar. Most people were ready, so I went for it.
Oh, oh god. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. That. That more. Here. Power generators. Ow. What hurt me? I don't know. Some earth. Really? Really, other tank? Really? That was not necessary. What, did you think you were, did you forget that you were a tank? Oh my god. Oh! Ugh. Yay, now it's punching me. Beautiful. Hi, Mom! That's not stand there, that's a bad spot to stand. Where do we go? Over here. Did you open your window? Oh, I didn't even notice.
I bet.
We're going to get up to 3 centimeters of snow.
Oh yay, snow!
And it's going to freeze solid as opposed to
I decided to stream the Alexander side just to kind of take my mind off being like Raid.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, look, look. I got annoyed with the BTS time, so I switched to tank. Didn't help that Mr. Charlie threw up and I missed my cue because of that. Yeah. So for this one, I'm being tank. Oh. Chat for a moment, please.
Oh, yeah. I hear it. Maryland pointed out this when Harry doesn't hire, Harry does not replace that position.
Yeah.
That's how they're going to save money. They're going to quietly get rid of positions as people desire.
Yeah.
He says, yeah. So I can tell you that if you have training above my pay grade, not getting paid for it, and they're not doing the job anyway.
Yeah.
The job that people do. I said, screw that. If they're not paying you, they will not reclassify me to a higher pay grade. I'm not talking to you.
No, that's completely fair.
No freaking way in hell am I doing that.
15%.
So,
Oh, below 10%. Come on.
Oh!
Come on.
you know what they did today?
What did they do today?
Beautiful surprise when I got into work.
What happened?
They have a 2-week, they're calling it a pilot project.
A pilot
A
project.
pilot project. They have, some kind of nursing professionals and a bunch of test kits up on the 8th floor. You may voluntarily go get COVID tested. Now,
No, thank you.
only if you're not sick. If you're sick, you go home. You don't get tested. If you're one of the unvaccinated people, you can't have a test. This doesn't count as the mandatory 2 tests that you have to produce every week. What?
Unvaccinated people aren't allowed in your building.
Oh, yes, they are, but they have to test twice a week at their own expense. That's $80 a week to test. I haven't got $80 a week.
No.
I haven't got it $80. Anyway, so, but the unvaxxed are not allowed to test. It doesn't count, apparently, as one of their negative tests, even if it's not positive. They say if it's not positive, it's not necessarily negative. Isn't that a wonderful little line of bullshit right there? Don't you just love that logic? Okay?
Well, cutscene.
Oh, sorry. Are you listening to it?
I have to speak what they're saying because there's no voice lines.
I will tell you-
I'm still streaming, Mom.
Oh, right. Well, I will tell you the rest of this. I will tell you the rest of this government bullshit later on.
Okay.
It's amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
Okay, Mom. Let's just stop that conversation right there before anybody starts getting angry at my mother's views. Anyway. Fine work, Fred. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are, we're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, get ready. Wedge, ready for the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Oh, you should hear some of the rant she's been on.
Briar can tell you about a few. She's been in voice chat for some of them.
Excellent timing, Ishtola. Gaharu has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Yes! Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the prime source of ether provided wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. Midnight, leave Charlie alone. He's in his box. What, Mire? On the basis that she summoned the damn... What, Mire? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surrounding, both to sustain itself and to gain it in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt, or at the very least inhibit, this process by means of Arcanima. Well, she is my mother and I am her daughter. By creating a vast, impossible etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended. And yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mide. If there's something you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished could be mine if I but heeded his words. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite and scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Trantovish, and then he was gone. I don't know if I even said that name right, because Elzen names are French, and I am not good with French names. Tranvish. I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Silence have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally do I begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. It is little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the primal possesses the means to drain not just this line of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the gobby girl. If we can rescue Round Rocks, Quick Things will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travis acquired it. I still don't know how to say that name. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even if I were not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. And I'm just gonna go close my door real quick so we don't hear sounds of Mom making dinner. There you go. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Kaharu, depart, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. Seven hells. It wasn't enough those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of heroes being at stake, but this is the future, past and present, all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes into motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Bagtrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shauna after all. Just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop. Schrödinger. Back to the shortstop and given it a name. Schrödinger, or however you pronounce it. It's Schrödinger. It's literally Schrödinger. Anyway, I'd best be heading back that way myself. See you there, Kaharu. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Kaharu? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look at inside Alexander's innards. Far as we can tell, Round Rocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, hopefully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas and there was that cavernous room with the dirty great city in it? Yeah, that was a thing. Aye, well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time. Take care of any guards and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas after setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once we've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room. While me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good, then let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Alright, for anything... Oh, bye Charlie. Let's repair my gear because we had a wipe. Okay, back to Red Mage. And with that cue time... No. Just no. Oh, wait, that's useless. I'm gonna have to do that again inside the thing. Oh well. I'm done with the bad 2 times. I just want to finish Alexander at this point.
Yes, Mother dear.
Did I make dinner? Do you want to hear the rest of the vaccine testing thing?
I'm still streaming, Mom. Closer to 6. I kind of expected the key to have popped by now, honestly. Okay, what if I switch to healer? Will that make any difference? I'm guessing the answer to this question is no, it will not make any difference at all. Ah well. I'm just gonna I guess. Let's just go in as a Dark Knight. And since I am actually getting close to dinner, I will be taking a small break so I can go eat dinner. The stream will still be running, and then when I get back, we will finish off Alexander because we are very, very close to actually finishing Alexander. Because after Breath of the Creator, we have... I think it's the heart of the Creator and then the soul of the Creator. So after Breath, we literally just have 2 more. Just 2, and then we're done. Ugh. Of course, that will still depend on if the queue wants to pop or not. I swear, waiting for the queues to pop has been like most of this stream. That is a very shiny bow. Wow. Look at that. Look at that bow. That's the shiniest bow I have ever seen. Wow. Oh, dragon. Bye-bye.
Are you waiting for dinner midnight? Surprised you're not yelling at me right now. You've been telling me less than 5 minutes. It's been nearly 4 minutes now, Duty Finder. Ah, it's lying to me. Oh, there we go. Come on, DPS and healers, wake up. We have arrived. Yes, look at me. Look at me. Good. Can't see! Too many effects. Come on, look at me. Here we go. Look at me. Beautiful. That's it, look at me. Ah, it's this one. It's the one with the buttons. You're ugly. See how the Dark Knight literally just letting me be main tank? No. Okay, I'm not going to question this. And I am going to switch back to Rank Mage after this, don't worry. standing literally right on top. Still missed. Come here. There we go. Correctly, it's just straightforward hack and slash after this. Ah. That's okay. Stop it. Ah, you missed. And down they go. Bye, I guess. Yep, that figures. Got, at least I got a clear commendation, I guess. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... 7 hells, we got company. Nice. Good job, Mide. Ah, there you are, Kaharu. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round rocks. Oh. Poor dear. So this is the Enigma Codex. Ooh. Hello, hello. And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy. If you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Psh, yes, much swirly right. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again. Could it be? Did we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. Three years ago, Mide lost dear one. Mide wants dear one back, yes? Round rocks. Round rocks helps Mide. Round rocks, no! You must save your strength. Mide worries too much. Round rocks is strong, Gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread. Seven hells, has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Round Rock! Stop, I say! Biggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Round Rocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. What? Biggs, over here! You're not going to believe this. Eh? What's Mide doing down there and with those... Hold on! They're performing a summoning ritual! Bugger me! We really are in the past! What in the seven hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus! Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk. Nope. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning. Quickly, Mide, the seal. Diane, no! What is Metal Making Kitten doing?
Time travel. And thus, does basically everything begin for Alexander.
Would seem we're back in our own time. Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure Hunter's friends die, as it is writ, and it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Good things breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat, round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did are doing and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again for all times. So when Mida and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time? But that's madness. Time isn't in a cycle. My failure, my pain, my suffering. It was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Let us away, quickly. Mayday, must hurry. No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being. It all ended before it ever began. Mayday! Chief, Yashola, and Round Rocks! Gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mayday? Mayday stays behind in Giant of Whirlycogs, all because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back to Giant of Whirlycogs. Save Mayday! You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link panel and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't care much for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre, and through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Mayday? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If what remained of him, it is no more than heat and light. But thing says the future's already been writ, eh? Then we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Kaharu? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Kaharu. We'll show the Illuminati the future's yet to be decided, and save Mide while we're at it. Okay. Let's switch back to Red Mage, because for the last little bit I am going to want to be a DPS for the last little bit of Alexander for a very specific reason that you'll find out. But for the time being, let's take a little break. I need to go eat dinner. I've been streaming for like 5 hours now, so we're going to take a little break. We're going to come back in a few minutes and finish off Alexander, because we just have 2 more to do. So, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Get up, stretch, get something to eat. I'm going to go have dinner. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. everyone, I'm back. I've had dinner. I've had spaghetti, and as you can see, I have queued myself up for the Heart of the Creator. And I have been queued up as a DPS because, again, for the last little bit, I want to be a DPS for a very, very specific reason. Mostly for Soul of the Creator, for a very specific part in Soul of the Creator that you don't get to see outside of being a DPS. So, for the meantime, we again have to wait until the queue decides to let us in, because that's just how the queue works. That's just how the queue do. Oh, heck. And I was starting to feel pain again, so I have taken more Tylenol, because this is gonna be my life for the next week, and I hate it. I hate it so much. But, what can I do? Yes, I don't care about the fate. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Wow. That's a long time to be streaming. Look at it. Look at it staring at me. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, you cannot jump off this platform. You can float apparently though. You can float just right here. I'm floating. Look at me go. Gotta love some of the hitboxes in this game. Yeah, you cannot jump or fall off this platform. I can float above it because hitboxes are hilarious in this game sometimes. And I can just straight up walk through this. Okay then. You're not scary, Alexander. Stop it. Stop it. This isn't scary. And now it's almost completely out of the water. The only thing that's stopping it, of course, is the bubble. Let me in, Alexander. Let me in. Let me in. Well, I guess for the time being I can just kind of fly around and see if I can find any more
Sightseeing logs. I don't think there's any, though. Or at least none that I can see at the current moment in time. Bears! No, wait. Bandersnatches? Rattles. Rattles? What? Some of the names of these enemies, man. It has been 8 minutes. How much longer must I wait in queue? I don't know. We will find out eventually, I guess. It's a shame that Charlene's abandoned this place, because I bet it was absolutely beautiful when they were still here. I am concerned about what was going on in there. I mean, considering, like, what's become of it, it's just like, what were you guys doing in there? It has been 9 minutes, and I'm still not in the raid. Oh, there we go. Now, the question is, are all the DPS awake? Yes, they are. Beautiful. Oh, heck. Continuing on.
Yes. Don't ask me how the physics in this work. Oh, that poor tank. That poor gunbreaker. That poor gunbreaker. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm dead now. Okay. Oof. Guys, there's one more lapis lazuli. Guys, don't lapis lazuli. Yay! Thank you. I chose a good time to revive. One of the healers. Oh god.
I can't see shit. I'm down again. Okay. Oh, no, this is fine. This is fine. Everyone is... Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, it's that 98%. Oh. You're not gonna get that LB3, hon. Oh dear. Yeah, there goes the other healer. Can the tank do this? No, the tank could not do it. Oh, it was at 5%. So close. So close. We can do this, guys. Okay, we can do this. Okay, attempt number 2. We can do this. We've gotten this far. And that guy was at like 5% before everybody died. Ooh, no. Alright. Going out. Going back, going around. That did not hurt me at all. Lovely. Go. Woo! We all got home this time. Beautiful. Lazuli.
front. Ah. Front? Front? No, we skipped the shield phase. That's interesting. That's interesting. Shield phase? Shield phase! Ah. We lost the Reaper. That's okay, that's okay. Sometimes you gotta play a ring around the rosy with the boss. That's okay. Oh, computer. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yay! Yes. And of course I got everything because I was the only one left. Let's go. Okay, I got a com for some reason. Outstanding, Kaharu! Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobby scurrying back to the drawing board. Hi guys, how you doing? There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. It's a giant crystal, look at it. To reach this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Look at that giant crystal. Which means we'll need to change tack. The central room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex. And there's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back here? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Uh-oh. Uplanders waste their tongue flaps, but things has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplander think they just lazy walk into central control, but thinks not. All passengers are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left to open is here, through the core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Things has seen it. Okay, bye-bye. Ooh, oh, okay. Oi, Wedge, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling you've seen this all happen before? It is Watch a Book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shanoa sends Watch a Book spinny falling from Backrix's fingers. What the? You mean to say the book that the Quick Things has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when you traveled back in time. So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a copy with delusions of grandeur in a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he's always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing more than Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen. Bugger me, I've just had a thought. Oi, Cat, are you Schrödinger from the shortstop, or are you Quick Things' familiar Shanoa? Twice for yes, for yeah, was it, Chief? I bleeding knew it. She's both. After Schrödinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Things found her, took her ring, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one, at the same time. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear, all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge, taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That it's nothing but blank pages from that point on. Do you hear that, everyone? Though Quick Things would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written, and I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Okay, bye, kitty. Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here in Quick Things' brain case. Quick Things is chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times chose Quick Thoughts to do their bidding. True times send Shanoa into past, delivered to Quick Things knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quick Things' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain speak of Quick Things brings the world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quick Things needs no future book, no gubby girl. Quick Things needs nothing and no one but own self. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quick Things. Yes, even now, power granted by true times wells from Quick Things' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times. Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the quick things of back then found the journal that the backtricks of now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past, what with time being a circle and all that. So, he had a look inside and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shinoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. Well, that's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised. Hey, Kaharu? Yep, that's how these things go. That's how these things go, Biggs. That's how these things go. Right here, please. Thank you. Judgment Day. Alright, Kaharu, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Things isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least, and without Round Rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. We best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. But mayhap all three. Here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. Oh my god, Biggs. Biggs, no. Tick tock, tick tock. Time moves on in perfect past, giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. Yes, all is as Quick Things foresees. True helm of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in the Illuminati future. Here, Uplanders meet their end times. What? Freeze temp field is deactivated? Psh. No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire! Seven hells! Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, I can words, I swear, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal fan will reappear. Better not to waste, lest it catch us unawares. Gaharu, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to the central control while you do. Good luck. Tick-tock. And I want you to keep in mind that specific cutscene, and once we get into the fight, you know, once the cube decides to pop, you will understand why. Of course, that depends on if the queue actually decides to pop anytime soon. As with the queue, it tends, you know, to be fickle. I'm just going to sit right here. There we go. I mean, it is going to pop eventually. Eventually. Ugh. I swear, this is the longest part of the stream. It's just waiting for the cues. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I have to wait 8 minutes, which is more likely going to turn into like 10 minutes. Knowing how the queues have gone. And it's just... Ugh. Ugh. So, I have some chocolate. I'm going to have some chocolate. This is like the last bit of chocolate I have from Christmas. I'm surprised I made it last as long as I have. Kinda weird, actually. Alright. That's okay. It has been 3 minutes. There's a lot of coffee flavors in this batch. I'm not, for those who don't know, I'm not particularly fond of coffee flavor in general, but I don't drink coffee. I have, what is it? I have I guess you could say a sensitivity when it comes to it. I can't drink hot drinks at all. I drink it and, like, I've gotten a decaf. I think it was like a decaf candy cane coffee before from Starbucks. I couldn't drink it until it was like room temperature. I can't do hot drinks at all. Ironically, I can eat soup and stew. Hot drinks, my brain just goes, no, let's not drink that. Because my brain is weird and I have sensitivity issues. Ooh, that one's vanilla caramel. I'll take that one though. Oh, I knocked the lid down. Oh, I knocked the lid down. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well. Okay, that is good. That is good. Yep. That is very caramelly. I like that. Oh, and it's stuck to my teeth. And it's stuck to my teeth. God damn it. Oh, what fall? I fix later. Okay, in hindsight, I probably should not have chosen the caramel one. Because now it's just straight up stuck to my teeth. Still good though, no regrets. It has been 8 minutes. And I've only eaten like half of that chocolate. I still have the other half to eat. 7 minutes and we have 3 out of the 4 DPS. Nice. That poor Gunbreaker just sitting here in queue with me. Oh, and then it went from 8 minutes to 11 minutes. How delightful. Absolutely delightful. Come on, DPS, wake up. It's always the DPS. Wake up, DPS. Come on, wake up. Come on. Come on, wake up. Yay! Let's kick Alexander's butt. Corners. Okay. There we go. Hello, Alexander. And if I'm correct, this is the first instance of me using Tank LB3 to survive. Hello. Oh, no, no. Oh, this is gonna be a mess. Okay, we're okay. Yep, that dude dead. Oh, goodness, goodness. would like friends. Oh, that dude's gonna die. Hopefully not kill us. Yep, that dude dead. Oh, okay. Where is it? My Birtle. And this is why I wanted to be a DPS, because if you look down there, that is the cutscene we were just in. If we had failed that, basically we would have made a what is the word I'm looking for? An time anomaly? Is that what I'm looking for? Basically, we would have done a bad. Because we are the reason why we were able to break from being frozen in time. Alternate timeline. I think paradox was the word I was looking for. Thank you. That hurt. Okay, this is why I'm a red mage. I can heal myself. Away. Very good. And I am still in the perfect spot. That is beautiful. Oh, thank you, Paladin. Thank you. Hey guys. We're fighting Alexander while inside Alexander, while Alexander watches. Oh, this game gets crazy sometimes. This is one of those times. This is one of the times it gets super crazy. Heal myself. Hopefully that should be enough. That is indeed enough. I think. No, I'm not. Ah. Stop it. Yes! Oh, goodness. And there it goes. And giant Alexander is still just sitting there staring at us. Okay. Never mind, it's gone. Giving it to the paladin for giving me that little heal. Hey, I got the toy Alexander. Or, except for that last one, apparently. What should I roll for that? I rolled a 90. I apparently really wanted that. Alright, let's go. Hi guys, I'm back. Oh, it's just me. Oh, there they are. There they are. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child. When good things winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. If you think you can take round rocks from us, you're welcome to try. Foolish Uplanders. Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. But what in the? The damn thing's responding to him. Uplanders are slow-seeing, but things never needed Gobby Girl from the beginning. When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Treasure Hunter? But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor, deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Now, child. Go, little one. There we go. So the knowledge of the Enigma Codex allows you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Roundrox is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe. But how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from the Illuminati? I I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Sounds to me like you had a nice nap in a rubbish chute. But what matters is that you're safe, and with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Yay! Where is the exit? There's the exit. Let us leave. It would seem my work here is done. Let us take our leave. Dee-dee! That's not creepy at all. Damn it all. Didn't we kill that bastard? Negative. Quick Things better built his own body, made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick Things is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built? Seven hells. That's not a mask, it's his face! He's more Machina than Goblin. Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirly Cogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past. Access denied? What means this? This right below. Alexander's refusing to obey his commands? Alexander! Oh, junk brain machine! Quick Things is chosen one! 10 flaps of Quick Things must be obeyed! Okay, goodbye. It would seem that Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Things is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Diane? My love, could it truly be you? Oh. You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was the primal all this time? Chief, is that even possible? if the binding coils of Bahamut is anything to go by. The core. Without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in ether like no primal I have ever known. We must stop it now, lest Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? I thank you for guiding me here, Kaharu. And Round Rocks, know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Mine, no! Mine must not go! Goodbye, Mide. My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer. My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. And where are our companions? Are they? Their fate was not mine to change, Mide. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels, this perfect machine born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen, a world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke, a world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, and all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately but inevitably, bring ruin to the world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus' ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that woman and the light within her. I met that woman, my love. I believe in her too. There is but a single time Alexander was spurred into action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed have potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether. And, in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A clockwork girl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. But now but one task remains. Having become one with the corn is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry. And so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A close pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love? We're already there. In coming here, to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so I took it in hand, and I prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you forever. Round Rocks is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Mayday, that is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying that the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Kaharu. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I like to believe that Mayday and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mayday. Hold on a moment, Kaharu. She's what? Aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hell, Kaharu. Round Rock's gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? Oh my god. I'll wager she's run off somewhere with the two of them used to frequent together. Well, tonight we'll have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarters? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. you are. Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrox is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrox just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant whirlycogs, Roundrox feels something rattling in pocket, so Roundrox reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. The rattling thing is glowstone, Roundrox's favorite treasure. Pshk! But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrox. Not anymore. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Karu? Is Autumnus? The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick things. Mide in her youth, Roundrox. Though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence. None thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrox has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing. Hammering it together by your own hand with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In doing so, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hell, so may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future, and that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. Roundrox understands. Roundrox will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands. Roundrox has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of Mide's tree. Roundrox would give it back to Mide. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant, and all that lies within that barrier, is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Kitty? Kitty! Well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I am reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Roundrox's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Mew mew! 2 mews? Might that suggest a willingness to try? Mew mew! Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to 2 souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those 2 will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Psh. Leave to Roundrox. Roundrox works hard, builds sparkly shiny future for Mide. As shall we, child. And with that, Kaharu, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. Oh, someone has to deal with the primals. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Round Rocks is safe. There is also a matter that they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the shortstop. Okie doke. If you will be returning to the shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume back to Backrix, and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till we next meet, Kaharu. Backrix! Now Roundrix is safe at shortstop, and Backrix is easy breathing. Outlanders have thanks of Backrix. Outlanders being present for Backrix? Oh my god, the way these guys talk, sometimes it's a bit tongue-tying. This is Charlene Legend Book from Yashtuba. Backrix has waited for Legend Book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things, about Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobblyflock from giant upwhirly cogs, thinks Backrix. Now giant upwhirly cog sleeps, and Gobblyflock is safe. But still, Backrix would fill brain case with knowings, fill pages of Watcher Book with data. Let Backrix see. Yes. It is just as Backrix. Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Oi, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Pages tell fairy legend of Hachiko tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago, in old times, two children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. Two children grow into men and women, becoming father and mother of great people of Hachiko. Names of two are Diane and Mide. Look at hand drawing. Even phases are same looking. Yes, if that's our Mide and Diane, why, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far in the past. So after searching for a mere eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for? It may be just a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it. And fairy legend goes on. Two children step out of steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights. Those stone are round rocks. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that Coral a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? Time travel, man. It's confusing and ridiculous. At this point, I'm about ready to believe in anything. But that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Kaharu. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our arses fried by that colossus inside a colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then. A feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Did you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Things was spinning the hands of the clock? I'm afraid I do, actually. You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us, thank you very much. You'll get no arguments from me. There are some secrets better left secret, and from the look on Kaharu's face, I reckon this is one of them. Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Things is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Round Rocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Kaharu. Till next time. Time travel. It's super weird and very convoluted and confusing. But there we have it. That is the Alexander raid. Which means I have the mock raids now, and I still have to do the Warring Triad. But as always, I will be back on Wednesday going through the MSQ, and at some point we will go through the other raid, and I'm not really sure what is the Warring Triad considered like raid or boss battles? Like, what is that? What is that considered? I don't know. But thank you for everyone who joined me today. This has been a very, very long stream, almost 7 hours going. Thank you to everyone who decided to stop and chat with me. That was very kind and kept me from going insane from the long queue times. And this was a good distraction from the pain I am currently in. Hopefully that should clear up within the next few days. In the meantime, I am going to sit with a heating pad. I am going to take as much Tylenol as I need for when next time it decides for now. But thank you for joining me. Thank you for anyone who watches this afterward, and I will see you next time where we will start going through post Heavensward. Gonna be a great time. Anyway, until then, I will see you later. Bye.